そんなあなた見てる。お気に入りの鏡、二人だけ映る。わざと眠いそうに少しだけ時間止めて Feels good to me and now 素顔のまま照れないでもうすぐ朝がほら訪れるわ優しくキスして月曜日に見るいつものあの顔と日曜に見せる私だけの顔相変わらずなのねいつものその癖は上目遣いになる誰か屈指のキスわざと背中向けて少しだけ待ってあげ素顔のまま照れないでもう少し眠いふりしているから I feel good tomorrow いつまでもこの瞬間を忘れられないようなキスをしてね Feels good to me now 素顔のまま照れないでもうすぐ朝がほら訪れるわFeels good to be alone 素顔のまま照れないでもうすぐ朝がほら訪れるわ優しくキスして
無理な大人になって手を伸ばしながら光と影の中のさまよい探し続けてきた気がする も凍えるから君を抱きしめたい That's why 耳を澄ませ聞こえてく心に染みる言葉はやがて波の音にかき消されてゆくさ
Oh yeah. We're back. Feeling good. Sandwich break and just a chill out moment. It did me a lot of good. Let me throw the links into the Discord here. Man, this song is so good.
Hi, how are you? I'm fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. Alright. I'm back. And if anybody's interested in watching along with UFC, I suggest checking out my Discord server. That's all I'll say. If everyone doesn't already have means, if anybody wants to watch along but is not a regular UFC watcher and would like some, tips, come join the Discord. This song is sweet. Anyways. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling good. Feeling much better. Turn this off, turn this off, turn this off. I hope you guys like my Alundra going to Denny's thumbnail. I made this a while back when I was still making meme thumbnails regularly. Figured, what the hell, it's already made. Might as well use it. How's everybody feeling? Let's play some Alundra. Turn off the timer. Jonathan Martinez. Dude, that finish that Jim Miller just got was fucking wild. I was not expecting that. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't have expected anything less. First round guillotine from the guard. That dude is such a beast. It's really amazing. If you're not familiar with Jim Miller, he's has the most, he's like the record for most fights in UFC and most wins. He's been fighting for them for like 20 years. He fought at UFC 100, 200, and 300. He's literally been with the company for that long. And he's still beating guys. knocking guys out and choking them. It's really amazing. He's just like a little bit, he's always just been a little bit short when it comes to, you know, the top of the rankings. Whenever, you know, he reaches the top, you know, just outside, you know, championship caliber competition, but had never been able to break through. So he's kind of just like floating around the bottom of the rankings, you know, gatekeeping, putting on great fights. Dude's a legend. I love that he's been getting a lot of respect lately. And it's because Daniel Cormier said he was not deserving to be in the Hall of Fame just because he's been around for so long. And it's like, dude, he's like, whenever you have records based on like longevity, someone's always going to come and break that record. But it's like, dude, it's MMA. It's freakish that Jim Miller has been around for so long and still winning and has the most wins in the company. He's like what? He's got 50 fights or something absolutely ridiculous. You think someone's going to come along and beat that anytime soon, Daniel Cormier? You're insane. Guys are lucky if they last 10 years. Anyways. I wonder if Saturday just isn't. I wonder if Saturday isn't the night to stream unless I stream really late. I feel like I never have anybody around on Saturdays. Again, except for like late night and if I'm playing Silent Hill. Which, I love a late night stream. But maybe I should... Yeah. I guess I was taking Saturdays off of streams for UFC. But recently there hasn't been anything crazy going on with UFC, and I've been enjoying streaming too much to stay away for too long. I don't know. I'm chilling. I'm gonna try not to worry about viewer count or average concurrent viewers or none of that shit. I need to be practicing some self-care tonight and just enjoying myself. Whoa. So I've played the beginning of this game a couple times now on stream. Whoa, what? Did I press something? I don't think I pressed anything. I played the beginning of this game on stream a couple times now. I don't know if I was playing the unworking designs version, like I am currently. So this will mix it up very slightly. It might not be noticeable right away. But if you're not aware, Working Designs was a publishing company back in the... were they around in the 80s? Definitely the 90s. 90s, early 2000s. They kind of died off by the PS2 era. But they were known for localizing obscure niche Japanese games. Games that nobody else was going to publish. They were also known for having tremendous packaging filled with special bonus items. Like, here, why don't I... If anyone is watching this that isn't familiar with Working Designs, but you are a fan of Japanese video games, you might think this is pretty cool. So let me see if I can get. Yeah, let's look at the alundra packaging. I find it. Maybe on eBay. Oh, Jonathan Martinez about to fight? That's okay, I don't care that much about this fight. Unless other people do. Jonathan Martinez is a beast, though. Oh. Getting distracted watching. I should have just paused this working designs spiel. Oops. Man, I wish I knew if is anybody here? I got totally sidetracked watching this fight. I should have just went ahead. I wonder what the best way to do this is. Do this. Check 1, 2, and then come over here. Two minutes left in round 1. Okay, here we go. Dude, McGee is also good. I think I've seen him fight a couple other times. I didn't recognize him by name, but his style is dope. He's got a really cool style, and he looks like a muscle-bound freak. He's so muscular. Very twitchy. His like striking style is kind of idiosyncratic, and I like that. My favorite guys are like, my favorite fighters are the ones that are like video game characters. And he fits that bill. He's like a very kind of like flow statey Muay Thai thing he has going on. I love when guys just kind of fight off of flow. You know, really expressing themselves. Yuri is like the best example of that. Whoops. Looks like Martina or McGee pretty handily commanded that round. Although I was very distracted for a lot of it and biased because I was focused on how much I like his style. But yeah, out of this round, I got to get back into the working design spiel. I want to talk to you guys about fucking the Weeaboo Company. Champions of the Weeaboos. Hey. WWE is the Weeaboo Company? Yeah, I started going on a spiel about working designs because we're gonna play alundra here, and I wanted to explain what work because I'm playing the unworking designs version of alundra, so I wanted to talk about that and show some of the packaging that they used to have. But I'm also watching UFC currently, and I got distracted by this fight. It's a pretty good fight on right now. After this fight, there aren't any other fights I'm interested in seeing, probably for like an hour. So I'm following along. If anybody else wants to follow along, UFC is MMA, mixed martial arts. So, you know, kickboxing, wrestling, jiu-jitsu. Yeah, currently this fight is pretty pure kickboxing match between these guys. I'm really fascinated by McGee's style. He's got such a weird, flowy Muay Thai style going on. He's like very strange with the way he feints. How are you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. I've been feeling a little bit anxious about my average concurrent viewer count because we're so close to becoming affiliated. But every time I stream to no one, you know, we'll slip a little bit further back. And I streamed to one person about it for an hour and a half or so, then took a 30-minute break and shut off stream. And now I'm back, and you're the first one in chat since I've been live. I came on live about 35 minutes ago. Yeah, it's strange. My chats have been so like pretty consistently lively the past couple of weeks, but it seems like Saturday people just aren't around. Last Saturday was a pretty dead stream until late at night. Like late at night on Saturday, people seem to show up, but it does give me anxiety about also playing games people aren't interested in. You know, at least until I get affiliated, I feel a little bit of pressure to play. Because it really makes a difference. When I'm playing Silent Hill, people come out of the damn woodwork. I was live for long. I came on, yeah, I came on, I started streaming about 2 hours ago, but then I took a half-hour break and shut it off and then came back. I was playing Onimusha 2 for about an hour and a half. This fight is a bit of a tit for tat. They're just like taking turns. They're throwing. I mean, they're like really throwing heat. Looks like they're trying to knock each other out, but it's like you punch and then I punch. Ooh. Martinez just slid in with an elbow. Yeah, I've had a pretty rough couple of days, so I'm trying to not worry about the viewer count thing. I don't, I need less to worry about right now and just need to have some fun. Seems like Martinez is getting close to finding his. Ooh, that was a heavy low kick. Jeez. Seems like Martinez was slowly taking over. He was. McGee was being more active, but he wasn't really landing anything, and Martinez looked like he was very close to landing something big. Yeah, after this fight, I'll be gaming. There's one more round. One more 5-minute round. What are you up to this evening, Silent? Oh, I got a weird Instagram message. Some furry with some new furry account with like Hey, what's up, Win again? Loving the Endwalker raids? What's cool? What do you like about them? Final round, Martinez McGee. This is the type of match that's like fun on a technical level, and they're throwing punches really hard. They're like punching and kicking really hard. And it's not a slow fight, but they're both being very technical and careful. Neither of them, it doesn't really seem like either of them are like really damaging each other, except for some of those leg kicks are brutal. Oof, that combination was nuts. McGee just unloaded a bunch of hooks to the body of Martinez. Generally very creative and original fights. Spectacle, good music. Yeah, I like a lot of the 8-mans in 14 as well. Oh my god. Wow, dude. Yo. He just chopped off the leg. Martinez just threw a kick and McGee immediately wore it. Like he's limping immediately. That was crazy. But he's still in it. That's amazing. 7.1 dropped diamond weapon, craftable weapons. Glow effects have concentric rings. Huh, I'll have to look at them. Yeah, I don't know. These guys are clinched up against the cage now for some reason. I don't know what Martinez is thinking here. Martinez decided, like, he just about cut the dude's leg off and now is deciding to grapple him against the cage. Like, huh? What's the logic here? Yeah, the commentators are agreeing with me. Because I'm smart. Oh, there we go. Oh, another leg kick. Wow. Yeah, Martinez has really good leg kicks, and he just, like, it doesn't look like he's doing a lot until suddenly his opponent can't walk. Ooh, McGee just answered back with a huge straight. Wow, what a tough guy. To still be in there moving and defending himself like that. With what is essentially one leg. But he's like really one more good kick away from being TKO'd by leg kicks. 20 seconds left. Ooh. Wow. Hats off to these gentlemen. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, a bit of negative IQ moments there from Martinez, but his leg kicks are just so crazy. Anyways. Okay. So I kind of use a restroom now. When I come back, let's I should only be gone for a couple minutes. So I'm just not gonna do the whole AFK screen. What I will do is throw this up. What I will do is throw this up and do bareback. Let's see. Okay, couple minutes. I'll be right back. Wow, dude, they gave it to McGee? Holy shit. Really? I mean, Martinez came closer to ending the fight with those leg kicks. McGee, if that fight would have kept going, he was toast. That's really crazy. I don't know. It's a close one. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, alright, alright. So I was going to do a little spiel about Working Designs, the company who published this game in America. But I guess I'll hold off right this second since we got kind of sidetracked. The moment has passed. Hope everybody's having a good night. And they got Trump in the audience, per usual. It's funny how, like, Trump is genuinely a huge UFC fan. Even since the old days, even since like the early 2000s or 90s even, it might have even been the 90s. He allowed UFC to host their events at his hotel. Hey, what's up, Talon? Not much is up, just playing some Alundra, watching some UFC. How are you? Played some Onimusha 2 earlier. No, I did not get my car fixed. It turned out that it's going to cost me $2,100 for the repairs for it to be a functioning, safe to drive car. Yeah, it's a pretty big. It was a bummer to say the least. It's the alternator, the battery, the belts, and the spark plugs. Yeah, the problem is the battery's completely dead and the alternator is not giving any juice to the battery, even if it was a fresh battery. And then the belts are rotted, the engine things, and then spark plugs as well. So it's a pretty fucking big bummer. I only owe 2.4K left on the loan for that car. So, you know, there are two options. Either I invest the money to, you know, repair all of these parts and just hope nothing else goes wrong for a while. Cause, you know, if I only, you know, if I tried to do just the minimum to get it running again, who knows how long it'll be before something else falls apart. So the options are either invest the money to repair it and just hope that it stays, you know, good for a while and maybe be able to pay it off, or try to salvage the parts, like sell it to some salvaging place, because I don't know how much it'd be worth on like a trade-in towards a new car, or like I don't mean like new car, like a replacement vehicle for myself. But nobody around here had any, like, the inventory was looking a little bit shallow in my area, especially if I want to replace it with something comparable in utility. I drive a Dodge Grand Caravan. Before that, it was a Chrysler Town & Country, almost identical. They're almost like the same type of car. They're both minivans. The seats fold down into the floor. It's like nearly identical in every way. And it's really like the perfect vehicle for me at this point in time. But nobody has any near me. This game reminds you of Laddstalker? Yeah, it's because it is. Or, yeah, it's like the sequel, a spiritual sequel to, yeah, it is Landstalker, right? Oops. Yeah, this is the spiritual successor. It's made by like the same people. Yeah, it's made by the same people. Yeah, I played the crap out of this game when I was a kid. It was a very special game to me. I've told this story before, but we had, like, one of my dad's old friends, his son, who was college age, came and stayed with us for a short amount of time. And I was probably like 8 or something like that. And he was cool. He was like a cool, one of those like classic bro gamers from the late 90s. Like, wearing a backwards fitted hat and flannel shirt, but playing like adventure games on PC. Yeah, it is like a real archetype back then. They like were kind of bro-y, but they were nerds. They play like Counter-Strike, but then also have like Shenmue on their Dreamcast. But yeah, we went to the video rental store. I got Bugs Bunny on PlayStation 1. Bugs Bunny, some sort of Looney Tunes platformer game, and he got this. However, at the time I didn't have a memory card, because I had just gotten my PlayStation. I didn't have a memory card yet. And so he played it, Sheep, Dog, and Wolf. It might have been. I thought it had something to do with like time travel or something on PlayStation 1. I don't remember. But you play as Bugs Bunny, I'm pretty sure. Could have been Sheepdog, I don't know. But he got a crack at his game first, Alundra. And he played it like all weekend. No saving, just leaving the PlayStation on overnight. He made it very far, like the last quarter of a game or something crazy. And, eventually the day came along where I'm like, I kind of want to play my Bugs Bunny game now. And so I go up, I ask, can I take a turn? And I knew that he was going to lose all of his progress, and I knew he had made it really far. And, so I felt a little bit of guilt, but he, like, didn't sweat it at all. He was like, yeah, of course. And that interaction always, like, stuck with me for some reason. I'm not sure why. Maybe just, like, there's a kindness there, and also it seemed like such an adult game that would have been too hard for me. And ever since then, like, I've had a really big soft spot for this game. I play it like every few years. It's essentially a Zelda clone, but more darker in tone, and has the puzzles are like infamously challenging, and it has a really big world that's partially open. I'm playing the Unworking Designs version though, which I think this is the first time I'm trying it. I don't know, I always forget how to progress this part. The Unworking Design, so Working Designs was a company that imported and localized a lot of niche Japanese video games back in the 90s. And they were kind of infamous for a couple of things. One of them being having like really slick, high quality packaging for their games that typically came with like a lot of extras. Like Alundra came with like a cloth map and some pins and some other shit like that. This guy's just calling me a freak boy. You ain't one of them freak boys, are you? Anyways, the other thing they were infamous for was kind of strange localization choices. They would make games harder. Classic for games being imported and localized for some reason. They would make the games harder, and they would add like pop culture references that were not present in the original script. And it would literally like kind of like ruin some games. It's like you've spent all the trouble bringing this very niche game that was never going to make it to the States. You spent all these resources and you fucked it up. But yeah, Working Design's library was pretty incredible, and it left a big impact on me as a kid. Their games were always so like had so much mystique to them. Like they did Lunar, Mystic Knight Ray Earth, they did this, they did Arc the Lad. The Arc the Lad collection is pretty incredible. Like it comes with so many extras. But yeah, for this game they like increased the strength of the enemies and like increased their HP pools for some reason. So the Unworking Designs version is a patch to have the balance of the original Japanese game, but the localization of the Working Designs game. Sometimes translators just do that. Even now they do. Yeah, it's true. They do. But you know, there's nuance to it. I wish I had some examples to provide for Working Designs tomfoolery. You're making me nervous, kiddo. Go lie down for a while. Why don't you have yourself another one of those freaky dreams? Yeah, I really wanted to show you guys like some of the packaging for Working Designs games. Like, one of my dreams is to own this game physical someday. But they're all really expensive, of course. I think this game's like $300, not even a copy with all the extras. Can you hear me? I am the one known as Lars. I'm a wizard, and I'm one of the guardians of the seal. The time grows short before I am bound once more. Dope. T-woo, that's what's up. This part always scared me as a kid. It's like, why'd they have to make it so ominous and freaky? What's with the heartbeat? Can you hear me, really, sir? North of Inoa is a deep, dark lake. Below its murky surface, a wretched demon has slumbered for 1,000 years. Now the beast stirs once more. We stand on the threshold. I love that. I love that about us. You make me laugh, feeble one. No one has the power to stop me now, especially not a miserable human. Damn. These guys look like rivals. Angel and devil on my shoulder. Tell me then, Melzas. If humans are so powerless, how is it that prosperity is yours only? Can I read fast now? Do you understand, wizard? Humans have long since ceased being of use to me. This guy's an edgelord. Presence in my reality has become nothing more than a thorn in my side. Do you dare mock my judgment? I laugh because you're afraid. You talk of destruction, yet you fear the strength of humanity. Why else would you come here now? To stop me from sending my message of redemption? Admit your cowardice, foul fiend. I'm not as cruel to steal away the land shred of hope from one drawing his final breath. Believe what you will, Lars. But do tell me about this person you call the Releaser. What is his name? Or hers? My time in this world has come to an end, but I've served my purpose. You now know of the great power locked within you. Heed my words, Releaser. Travel to Inoa. Use your strength to stop the demon. I now travel to the next world. Releaser. Okay. Good luck. Good luck with all that. Today it is Lars, tomorrow it is you, Releaser, and then the end of mankind. It is destiny, it is fate. Yeah, whatever. Just put the fries in the bag. Oh shit. Whoa. Hey, controller. Ugh, the screen is gonna make me hurl. I don't remember it shaking this much. What the fuck? Stand fast, everyone. I've sailed this ship through storms twice as ferocious. Aye, listen to the captain. The Lady of the Sea could never raise a swell strong enough to polish off the Clark. Captain, we're headed straight for the reef. Hold on, sweet mother of God. You're awake. This is progress. This is good. I was afraid you might be having an eternal rest, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? My name is Jess. This dude's got some real unk vibes. I'm a swordsmith here in Inoa. Decent money, make my own hours, no big whoop. What is your name? Alundra? Pleased to make your acquaintance, Alundra. You were on board the Clark, were you not? You're lucky to be alive, you know what I'm saying? We have not found a piece of that ship bigger than my fist. I noticed they didn't have us name our character yet. I wonder if they're gonna do that. I don't remember. I know that you do in the normal version, but I don't know if they, like, if that wasn't in the original Japanese version. But let us not talk about that. Let us talk about you, my new friend. You're welcome to stay here until you're fully recovered. I live by myself. Once you leave, I'll be a lonely old fat man again. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself, Unc. Oh, I almost forgot. That book next to the bed, it's a special diary. You may want to use it. Fine by me. I got it for myself. How many ways can you write made a sword today? I feel that. Save your progress, yeah. Examining the parchment. I wonder what people, like, are interested in watching. You know, I was gonna play something else in between Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4. but like it always feels bad when I choose a game and nobody is interested. And of course I should just play what I want to play, but there is, you know, a balance to be attained. Like, I want to play what other people want to play too. Oi! So many people in this small village. Have you met them all yet? No? I love the music in this village. Feel strong enough to explore the village? This is good. Yeah, this track goes so hard. The people of Inoa are very nice. Not as nice as me, of course, but they try. Start feeling weak, be sure to come back here and rest, alright? Alright, Pops. Uncle Jess. Who's this little lady? Sybil? I'm suspicious of anybody named Sybil now, after being pimp-slapped on that amusement park ride in Silent Hill 1. Which, by the way, Eve sent me the edit of the first Silent Hill 1 stream, and it's really good. I'm gonna have to upload Michigan Part 3 tomorrow so we can upload Silent Hill Part 1 after that. I'm still trying to figure out, like, the right process for extracting content from these streams, besides just doing short-form clips. But, yeah, we got some stuff for now. You're the one from my dreams, the one summoned from the realm of our unconscious. You've come to save us. That's right. Your appearance is just as it was in my dreams, Alundra. Well, perhaps you're a little shorter. Hey! What's wrong with that? Alundra's a manlet. Nice to meet you. I'm Kisha. I'm gonna give you Keisha. And that's my brother Giles. Giles. We've traveled to Inoa to share our faith and belief in the gods. Evangelists, huh? We help others to feel their strength and beauty, and to worship it. That's dope. I definitely fuck with that. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It really means a lot, especially considering we're so close to affiliate status. Do you believe in the gods? No? Then you simply have yet to feel their presence. You don't even realize that the gods are the ones who guided you here. Has some soothing music. Yeah, the soundtrack's great. This part, is so good. You know, I've only come... There's only been one point in my life where I came really close to voluntarily going to church as an adult. It was a few years ago when I was going through a really dark period. I think I talked about this last time we played this game, and we were at this part with these evangelists, missionaries. I came really close to voluntarily going to church because I was really alone and felt like I had no real life support network. and needed saving. I ended up not going, but I really thought about it. Especially there's some like Mormon guys sometimes that hang out near the train, you know, inviting people like, hey, you interested in coming to church on Sundays? You know, usually just ignore them. But what's going on here? Grandpa, you need help. I'll be right back, I promise. This kid's name is Neatus? Burgess? You can't die, Grandpa. You just can't die. No, Grandpa, I brought someone to help, just like I said. Is he wearing the amulet of Nava? It was supposed to protect him. The hell are you guys talking about? The only person who can help him now is Septimus. I'm sure of it. My grandpa is having a nightmare, and we need Septimus to help him. He's in the house to the left of this one. Go outside and up the stairs. Please hurry. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Mormon guys. I like fantasized about accepting their invitation. Just to feel like somebody cared about me. It's like so sad. I don't feel like that anymore, thankfully. I was about to say thank God. Here's Septimus. I can't bear to go. I can't look into their tear-filled eyes and tell them I don't know what to do. The Mormons are kind of weird. Yeah, I know. They like probably wouldn't have been the best people to accept that invitation from. Would have been better off just going, you know, to like some sort of other denomination church. Actively disturb you? Oh, they might have been Jehovah's Witness, my bad. They're probably JW. Yeah, it's definitely JW. But I don't know. They were wearing the, the plain white button-ups tucked in with the black rimmed glasses uniform. JWs also actively disturb you. Yeah, you know, my family's like very Christian on my dad's side. My grandpa was a preacher. So I always had to go to church when I went to visit them out in Iowa. They were really nice. Like, they were like very apolitical people. They just cared about community and God. My grandpa also had like a public access TV show that my dad helped him film, and it was like my grandpa had a puppet. The title of the show is very catchy, but I don't know if it could lead back to my identity if I said what it is somehow. Let's call it Charles and Daniel. The show's called Charles and Daniel. Daniel being the puppet. And they would like travel around to go to like amusement parks and shit. That was like this 80s probably. All these damn books. All my years of study, and I can't free Wendell from his nightmare. I'm not a scholar. I'm a fool. Don't be so down on yourself. I can't bear to go. Although my grandpa was from the era of, you know, he still had a habit of referring to black people as colored people. And my grandma would have to be like, they're not, you don't call them that anymore. But he had no, like, you know, hate or anything close to the sort. In fact, one of my cousins, his granddaughter, has a mixed race baby. Half black, half white baby. And they treat him, you know, like they would any other of the grandkids. They moved to the, yeah, people of color. Fox. Wait, let me see your forehead. You bear the scar. I'm Septimus. For years I've studied the human mind and the world of dreams. In one of the ancient books, a legend is written of a boy with a mark on his forehead. He is said to be at once blessed and cursed, granted the awesome power to enter the dreams of others as they slumber. At least, I always believed it was but a legend. I have a favor to ask you, Dreamwalker. I petition you to journey to the home of Tarn, my former teacher. Perhaps it will yield a clue. Something to explain what's happening to Wendell, and perhaps a way to stop it. To find the house, here's the important part. Head directly east from this place. Directly east from this place. Wait, did he just imply that they were gonna have to kill the sleeping guy? Journey east to Tarn's Manor. Okay, east. I don't think there's like an in-game map, and the overworld is huge. So I usually play this game with a guide, but let's see how far we can get freestyling. Must be down south this way. Whew. What's this say? Beach to the left. Never eat soggy waffles. Mowing the lawn. House for sale. Locked. I want that chest. Gimme. I don't remember how you're supposed to get over there. More chests. I want them. Yes! We get to have one. What do we get? Herbs. Now I just need a pipe and a lighter. Tarn's Manor. Up this way. More chests. I want them. Warning, falling tree ahead. Here we go. Tarn's Manor. Alright. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Yeah, there's... Whoa, holy shit! Monkeys. We got monkeys. Yeah, a lot of stuff in this game is very easy to miss. And it's especially important because you level up and get more powerful through item acquisition, which are scattered about the world, and again, easy to miss if you're not using a guide or a map. Tarn's Manor. Yeah, this place creeped me out too. It's this guy again. Those in full command of their mental faculties will heed the course of my wisdom and stay away. Fuck you. No one cares, Mel's ass. Oh shit. Oh wow, these guys died in a single hit? Wow. In the original Working Designs release, these guys... Ooh shit. Were not so easy to kill. They probably took like 4 hits or something crazy like that. That's amazing. That makes this game way easier. So... where should we go first? Having choice anxiety about which direction to go. Nice. Another herb. Nice, there we go. Gilded Falcon. That's what you use to level up, I believe. Hmm. I wonder what's going on with UFC right now. I also wonder what was through that center door. Whoa, shit. Herb. Uh-oh. Damn it. Good thing we went through the center door first. Ah, shit. Ah! Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, let me up. There we go. Key. Key obtained. Nice. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. I kind of ran out of things to talk about. Health increase. Also tired. It's been a stressful couple of days. Nice. Okay, we're back at the start. I'm gonna make a save state here and go to the restroom. What's going on with UFC? Because we only really care about the 3 fights. The last 3 fights. There's no way they're not even done with the first fight. Let's see. Let me mute the system audio so you don't hear anything illegal while I check this. Wow, it really is still the first fight of the main card. Looks like they're going to war. Oh, they just finished. Wow, dude, that guy's face is a mess. Haha. Damn. What the hell? Oh, this guy's a fighting nerd. Mauricio Ruffy? The fighting nerds are cool. It's a new team that's kind of been blowing up in the UFC the last year or two. Did he lose? No, he won, of course. You can't beat the fighting nerds. Fighting nerds are OP. Okay. Alright. So what I'm gonna do here is take a quick 10. Bio break. Take a bite of sandwich. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see here. It's only 10:45. It feels way later. Okay, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Thanks, guys. Hey, it was my idea first. It was my idea first to take a bathroom break. You copied me. Hehe. Whew. No copying. The idea of copycats. You copied me. That's so funny. You went to the gas station and got ice cream? Damn, what kind of ice cream did you get? That's an epic win right there. I had some ice cream earlier. I finished off my Breyers mini M&M vanilla chocolate fudge swirl. Yeah, I actually just had some ice cream too. It was like really super good. It was like a mini M&M vanilla chocolate caramel swirl with cherry whipped cream, and it was so good, and it was probably better than yours. So yeah. I did have some ice cream earlier, but I was doing a bit. That sounds awesome. I love caramel cone. I love caramel ice cream. Ice cream with caramel. Caramel. I didn't always. Something happened in the last handful of years where I became a caramel hound. Big fan of it. I was gonna say something. I forgot. I'll let you know if I remember. Probably just about how I'm dreading tomorrow and stressed out. Fuck. Yeah, I'm having fun. I like this game. And I think it's developing a nice late night vibe. Let's pretend we're like 12 having a sleepover and we rented this from home video or Hollywood Video. Did you guys have a Hollywood Video where you live? Let's pretend we're 12 years old and we're staying up really late because it's Saturday. Had Blockbuster. Yeah, we had Blockbuster, Hollywood Video. Yeah, gaming ice cream sleepover. Hell yeah. Gushers? Who's got the Gushers? Let me get one. I also remember we had a place called Movies. Moovies. And they had like a cow, cartoon cow. A cartoon cow face as their mascot. And I liked that as a little kid. How come cows are such funny animals? There's like cows, mooses, chickens. Cow and Chicken. I loved that show. Guess what? Chicken butt. You just got owned, buddy. Hey, which door did we come in from? Did we come from over here, I think? What was through the center? Oh, monkeys are in the center. Oh, shit. Nice. I've been rewarded for killing animals. So what are you guys playing tonight? I know Silent was on some Final Fantasy 14 business. Anybody else playing anything? I keep coming really close to copying Crystar. Maple Story? Nice. I forgot. Yeah, you played Maple Story, huh? How is that going? I keep coming close to buying this game called Crystar. I really like some of the art, but it's like a total budget kusoge weeaboo game. And I used to really like those like really shitty like Hyperdimension Neptunia type games. But I don't know if I have like... These days I kind of prefer to play good games. I haven't gamed in so long. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I'd say for like 90% of my life, I've always been gaming. Like, my life doesn't feel complete unless I have a game that I've invested in, you know? But I do have periods where I game a lot less. For the most part, it's like I always have to have something that I'm looking forward to playing. But like right now, I'm not playing anything off stream. And it's been a while since I haven't played anything in my alone time. Barely play anything other than MS. Oh, the monkeys respawn. Throw a box at it. Oh shit, I did. Wrong direction. Come here, buddy. Hell yeah. That was cool. I'm glad we did that. Yeah, I got like a handful of games that I'm interested in playing, but I'm kind of just holding off until holiday sales, I guess. Not a lot is on sale currently. Received the Book of Elna. I also don't have any money now. But that's okay. As long as, like, really all I want is I can live my life without buying any more video games until next year. As long as I can get a PS5. I gotta have a PS5 by February, dude. It's like... It's as important as buying bread and milk from the store, you know? Me getting a PS5 after the holidays is considered an essential. I am Mel's ass, ruler of this wretched land. No one cares. Those foolish enough to dabble in the affairs of my subjects fell prey that pay the ultimate price. Do I want it for exclusives? Yeah, some exclusives, and definitely some exclusives, and there are some like multi-platform games that just do not run well on PlayStation 4. Like, I really want to play Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, and there's a handful of others that are on PS5 and PS4, but they might as well not be on PS4, just given that they run like shit. But yeah, namely, I have to have it for Monster Hunter Wilds, which comes out in February. Oops. Playing Monster Hunter on release is like one of the best experiences ever. What the hell? This guy glitched? There we go. Yeah, I've talked about this before, but Monster Hunter was one of the first online RPGs I played, and it was really important in my development. And I kind of fell out of keeping up with it because I just didn't have the consoles it was on, and also it was on handhelds for a long time. PSP and Nintendo DS, 3DS, and it was also on Wii U, and I just like they weren't as fun to play that way, and I also didn't have a DS for a long time, or a Wii U. But when Monster Hunter World came out, I was all in. I was back in. Like, I never left. And so I played the shit out of Monster Hunter World. I played the shit out of Monster Hunter Rise. So if I could keep it up, they're not quite as satisfying when you come in later, I would say, for me. It's really fun when everyone's discovering it all at the same time. Would you get a capture card for it? I already have a HDMI capture card. So yeah, I'd be ready to like stream games from it. You know, I've already streamed using the capture card a handful of times, and it works fine. I came really close to pulling the trigger on a PS5. Like, I don't know, a couple months ago, but I just couldn't bring myself to do it, and it's a good thing I didn't. But, you know, the price has dropped a lot. They're, like, affordable now. Like, you can get a disc drive PS5 with controller for $350, refurbished. I assume it'll drop even more, you know, around the holidays, so we'll see. Hopefully those bonuses from work come through. Save my life. What the hell is this guy? No thank you. Yeah, I'd have to look at my list. I have like a wish list for games in my notes app. Pretty much any game that's multi-plat released after the year like 2022 and later just runs like crap on PS4. So I've been avoiding buying any like newly released games. I've learned my lesson. Man, it's too bad about Dragon's Dogma 2. Did anybody play that? I was so hyped for that game. I mean, I haven't played it, but you know what the word around town is. I was a huge fan of Dragon's Dogma on PS3. I never thought they would make a sequel. And then they did, and they fucked it up. Although it's not like Dragon's Dogma 1 was like a masterpiece or something. There was a lot of jankiness to it too, but sounds like Dragon's Dogma 2 was even worse. But I'd be curious to give it a try. Dragon's Dogma goated? Yeah, I agree. That game kicks ass. Help me. That could be a fun game to stream someday. Oh, Grandpa, if you die, I'll certainly die too. Septimus, please help my grandpa. You're the only one who could save him. Damn, maybe I'll stream Dragon's Dogma sometime. Soon. Despite my having prayed at the shrine of Magiscar, there was no change. I can't believe that all that prayer did no good. Perhaps I wasn't sincere enough. Alundra, you've returned, and you brought a book. I did. Septimus handed a tome. This was pre-Harry Potter, by the way. Alundra has a scar on his forehead that has powers. Alundra, you are of the clan of Elna, the Dreamwalkers. You have the power to enter the dreams of other people and change their outcome. You can use this power to rescue Wendell from his disabling nightmare. Disabling nightmare? You must go to him at once. I'll keep reading as you attempt to enter his dream to assist you. Alright, let's do this shit. Are you ready, Alundra? Make save state. Wendell's wrist gently in your hand. There, that's it. Now concentrate. Try to feel his heartbeat pulse beneath your fingertips. Listen to the rise and fall of his breath. Try to breathe in time with him. Inhale, exhale, in, out. Wrap it up, Septimus. Put the fries in the bag. Do you feel the flow, Alundra? Are you ready to make the leap? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, sure. So the whole gimmick of this game is that you're a dream walker, and people are falling into these comas with endless nightmares. And you have to enter their dreams and like look into their consciousness and save them. This part's so scary. The music is fucked up. Help, please help me. I'm trying to. Yeah, some of like the stuff going on in these dreams is not good. That's why people say it's like Zelda but darker. Please deliver me. Oh, you know, I was wondering, should I play Majora's Mask on stream someday? I've never played it, but it sounds really interesting. I've never been a Zelda person, so I always kind of just like disregarded Majora's Mask. But recently I found out like what you actually do in the game. I knew it was on like a time limit. Like day cycle or whatever. Probably get some viewers from Majora's Mask. True. I'll have to add that to the list. Dragon's Dogma and Majora's Mask. What do you guys think of that game? Definitely a popular game. Hey, what about Gravity Rush? Only ever played Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I like that game. There's really only 2 Zelda games I've ever put, like, a substantial amount of time into, and that was Link's Awakening DX when I was a kid, and Ocarina of Time when I was a teenager. I mean, I watched my friend play Ocarina of Time a lot when I was a child, but I didn't actually play it myself until I was a teenager. And I really like that game because it sort of feels like a JRPG. I mean, technically, I understand that it is, but you know what I mean? And it's got like a really strange atmosphere to it. It's very like uncomfortable feeling. Wait, what about Gravity Rush? Random, but anyone play that game? I have Gravity Rush too, and I enjoy it, but I haven't played it in a long time. That could be a fun one to stream. Scary music? That's what I'm saying. It's like, what's with the screaming? Slimes. What do I do with this thing? I need something to put on it. What? Oh yeah. There's a treasure chest down there that we've missed. I don't know how to get it. Nice. But damn it, we missed a chest. I wonder what was in it. I can't continue without getting... What if the rifle is in there? We gotta go backwards. Just make sure we don't miss the rifle. There's a chest there. Oh, maybe that was the chest. Oh no, see, it's over there. How do we get that? Just like that. Damn, professional gamer moment. See, imagine if I continued and we didn't get the Gilded Falcon. Imagine missing the Gilded Falcon. Couldn't be me. Who are you, Alundra? Please tell me you've come to release me from this horrid nightmare. I wish someone would release me from my horrid nightmare. In this world, you can only depend on yourself. Ooh! Big splooge bubble. Hey, leave the geezer alone. Motherfucker's always trying to scam the elderly. Yeah, shit. This guy's had a lot of HP. I thought they fucking reduced the HP for this version. This is like weirdly satisfying. I would play a game that's like just this. Maybe like a sports game or something. Fantasy sports game. For a one-off Wednesday, it could be fun to play Death Row on Xbox. I keep meaning to pick up a copy sometime when I'm on like a used media store. Check for Death Row on Xbox original. Game's pretty cheap still. It's like a future cyberpunk sci-fi sports game. It's like Windjammers meets Mortal Kombat. Nice, we released the geezer from his nightmare. Alundra, can you hear me? It is I, Septimus. Wendell's body has stopped tensing, and he's not moaning anymore. In fact, he appears to be smiling. That's good. PMA. I don't know what you did, but his nightmare is definitely over. You're welcome. You're back now? It was so strange. When you entered Wendell's dream, your body went slack. If I hadn't studied you, you certainly would have fallen to the floor. Steadied you. There's no need to be concerned, Mead. Man, I love this song. I understand what you're saying, but it still gives me shivers. I'm grateful, but I don't have to like it. Where am I? What incarnation is going on? What incarnation? Grandpa, you're awake. Yay! Can someone explain what in Hades I'm doing in bed at this hour? Don't you remember, Father? You've been asleep for the past 3 days, trapped in a terrible nightmare. But you're okay now. You're awake, and even more importantly, you're alive. I remember now. I was being chased by foul horrid creatures of pure evil. No matter where I fled in that terrible world, the beast found me. At last, I fell to the ground too exhausted to continue the cruel charade. Hey, the localization is not bad. I kind of like how the writing is. Glorious face of Alundra, my salvation. Grandpa knows Alundra's name. He couldn't have known that unless Alundra really went into his dream. How cool is that? It's pretty damn cool. Wendell has survived. I must report this wonderful news to Chancellor Ronan at once. Well then, Alundra, I guess it's time we left Wendell alone for some much-needed rest. Come, return with me to my home, and I'll explain your powers in greater detail. While you're gone, I uncovered some fascinating things about your gift. Septimus, Alundra. Thank you so much for saving my grandpa. You're welcome, little buddy. Stay in school. Don't make me come into your dreams. Greetings, Alundra. Greetings. And who might you be? Oh, Chancellor Ronan has requested an audience with you and sent me to fetch you. If you come with me to the sanctuary to meet him, he'd be much appreciative. Ronan wants to speak with you? That's certainly strange, but you'd better see what he wants. I'm certain he'll be pleased to learn that Wendell's alright. Tell you what, Alundra, after you and he have spoken, meet me back here at my home so we can discuss your powers at length. Follow me to the sanctuary if you would, Alundra. Oh, dude. Any UFC fans, you hear about this Kai Asakura stuff? This way. So UFC signed Kai Asakura from the Japanese promotion Rizin. Kai Asakura is like a super famous, one of the most famous MMA guys in Japan, modern MMA. And they're putting him directly into a title fight next pay-per-view. For the flyweight title. Yes, I know, Alundra. Wendell has survived. The gods held forth a thread of salvation for his soul. Damn, that sounds cool. A thread of salvation. Let us pray to the gods and thank them for their undeserved benevolence. No. What does the choice do? What does this do? Is it a real choice? What happens? One moment. I forgot what this no, you're probably right. Oh, I thought you were responding to if it's a choice. But yeah, no, let's not pray. I did it. Waiting for that fake out game over. Whoa, I'm on GameFAQs. There's a hints and tips guide from 1997. Guide and walkthrough. You know, my GameFAQs account is my oldest online profile that I still use. It's like 20 years old. Isn't that cool? Didn't know GameFAQs existed. Yeah, I'm not sure if it did or if it's like that's just the published date and someone, you know, re-uploaded the guide and kept the accurate publishing date. because the guides on GameFAQs aren't always exclusive to GameFAQs. Sometimes they were on other sites first. But they might have. I don't know. When did GameFAQs start? I gotta know now. Wow, launched in 1995. Amazing. I love that GameFAQs is still around. People still post on the message boards too. I love that. Yeah, it looks like this is a fake choice. Also, we gotta do some exploring after this, because I believe we missed some important things. Alright, let's pray. Fuck it. When in Rome. You see, the gods do exist. They exist in the hearts and minds of those that pray dearly to them. Gained 5 law points. You got SMT brain now. Which ending did you get, by the way? Silent? I mean, which alignment? It's good soda. You got law? The gods do exist. What do you have to say for yourself? Now you are one with us, my friend. You shall become just as we, no better, no worse. You weren't aiming for a specific ending. Was it a good ending? I don't know if I've seen that one. Also, I really want to check out SMT4 Apocalypse, but I feel like I feel obligated to finish my SMT4 most recent playthrough, but that's unusual for me to feel obligated like that. And I don't really want, don't feel like playing it, you know? I don't want to force myself to play a game just to be able to play another game when they're not even really connected. I mean, they are, but there's no, SMT4 Apocalypse is weird. And starting SMT4, with the same engines and similar mechanics from scratch sounds very fun. I respond really well to, newness and novelty. I think that's why I'm always looking for new games to play. 4A is a sequel to 4 and it continues from the neutral ending. Right. But then it also, retcons a bunch of stuff. True, is that right? Let me see here. Retcons? No? I thought it changed some things. I heard it described as a fan fiction. But I don't know. Let me see. So this next fight is an interesting one coming up. I'm not gonna do the whole timer thing, I'll just keep playing and keep glance at it. I don't know how interested people are in the chat to watch along UFC together, but there's 3 more fights. This one is Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig. And it's interesting. I'd have to explain why it's interesting. doesn't really mean anything if you don't follow the sport, I guess. The one after that is going to be a banger. Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler 2, their rematch. That one is a heater. It's like a must-watch. And then it's Jones versus Stipe is the final fight of the night. I don't know that one's going to be a banger, but it's an interesting one if you're a fan. Really, out of the next three, the only one that's like a must-watch is Oliveira versus Chandler. Anyways. Yeah, the Bo Nickel-Paul Craig fight is interesting because Bo Nickel is a young prospect. He's new to the sport. He only has oh, my controller. What the hell's going on here? There we go. He only has like 6 professional MMA fights, but he's like a really decorated college wrestler. And everyone thinks he's like destined to be champion. But he has he's like still very young in the sport, has a lot of flaws in his game. He's been just kind of like, for the most part, most of his fights, he just dominates his opponent and like gets them out of there, within a couple rounds. Paul Craig is much more experienced. This is probably his toughest fight. This is probably Bo Nickel's toughest fight so far. So, very curious to see how he does. And Paul Craig is also the first opponent Bo Nickel has faced that's like really high level jiu-jitsu, which if you're unfamiliar, jiu-jitsu is a grappling martial art with submissions, focus on submissions. It's different than wrestling because the goal isn't necessarily to take the opponent down and control them. It's more of like luring them into traps so you can break their arm or choke them unconscious. So it's like a counter to wrestling, theoretically. I have news for you. Please come near. Yeah, if anybody's watching UFC, I'll just count down the timer at the start of each round so you can, get a decent idea of where I'm at since our streams are not synced. Wendell is not alone in his affliction of cursed dreams. There's a girl named Sybil who dreams though she is awake. She claims that in her dreams, she sees events that have yet to occur. Nadia is another. She sleeps and strange events occur. Nearby objects explode as if packed with dynamite. I'm told that she's not slept in days and teeters near insanity. I journeyed here 3 long years ago. I had heard tales of a village cursed by eerie happenings. I believed I could determine the cause of the madness. But all I've ascertained thus far is the limits of my ability. Damn. Relatable. But now that you've come, everything has changed. You hold the power to stop the nightmares, Alundra. I witnessed your might in combating the evil, and I envy you. Oh, round started. 451, 450, 449, 447, 446, 445. Wow, Bo looks so sloppy on the feet. He's like 28, I believe, 28 years old, and has spent his whole life wrestling. So he only started training stand-up 4 years ago or something. In high-level UFC terms, he might as well be an amateur on the feet. And the thing with lifelong wrestlers like him getting into MMA so late in life, it can be really difficult to retrain your muscles, his kicks look terrible. And he's like, I'm impressed that he's even attempting to do stance switches. He's switching between orthodox and southpaw. Not that Paul Craig looks a whole lot better, but he did just land a counter left hook. Inside leg kick from Paul Craig nearly trips Bo. Bo Nickel's definitely looking for that takedown, but I think he's trying to condition Paul Craig on the feet first. Oh boy, Bo Nickel's hands all the way down. He's gonna get clipped if he keeps doing that against Paul Craig. Paul Craig is feinting as if he's like doing emotes. 306, 305, 304. If you guys are interested in watching, join the Discord. I left some instructions. If you don't typically watch MMA but are curious. There's some instructions in my Discord on how to watch. Bo's like half-heartedly fainting takedown attempts. But what the hell kind of Tekken move was that? Bo Nickel just did like a feint knee into like side kick taekwondo type of shit. I think he just freestyled that. Yeah, this is really interesting. Bo Nickel's like lunging in, doing these like weird swinging right hooks. It seems to be working, but it looks very odd. I'm just waiting for the grappling to start. So, you know, these guys are both grappling experts. Well, Craig is the grappling expert, Bo's the wrestling guy. Paul Craig's like fucking feinting these kicks, and he looks really strange too doing it. This is cool. I like this. I like it because they're both like very sloppy and unorthodox on the feet. And it's like evenly matched in that way. And no one's even attempted a takedown. 108, 107, 5, 104, 103, 102, 101. Ooh. There's like a left high kick that glanced off of Bo's temple. Ooh, my god. This is like the craziest overhand I've ever seen from Bo Nickel just now. Like he's throwing a fucking fastball. Ooh. Paul Craig just landed a nice counter right elbow as Bo is trying to come in. They're pawing at each other, getting a feel for the distance. They're like very long range from each other. It's like the weirdest kickboxing match I've ever seen. 5, 4, 3, 2. Round 1 complete. Strange. I'd love to know what the commentators are saying about this. But oh well. This fight's cool. Here, I'll post a link to the Discord. Everyone is welcome. In the meantime, they're in between rounds right now. I'd love to know what the coaches are saying as well, but I can't play the audio. Alundra, with your power and my knowledge, we can save the people of Anoa. We can find the source of the evil nightmares, and we can banish it to the eternal prison of history. Haha. That's so dope. Banish it to the eternal prison of history. Damn, I'm down with that. So what's next? Okay, round 2 start. Holy shit! The hell, bomb just went off or something. Uh-oh. Feels like an earthquake. Paul Craig just about fell over doing a weird pushing high kick thing. 440, 439, 438. I think Bo Niggle just landed clean counter. Coal mine, let's go. Perhaps we can help. Uh-oh, Paul Craig is emoting at him. Paul Craig just did an emote. I love when the fighters do emotes at each other. Which emote? It was like a... It's kind of like slash huh. He did like a slash huh. But like while advancing forward, like plodding forward towards Bo Nickel. This fight's so interesting. For 337, 336. Ooh! Bo just landed a nice left overhand. But he might have gotten clipped on his exit. Sound like a cell phone? Yeah. Dude, I wish they'd mic'd the cages. Sometimes UFC does events in their own, like, small indoor arena with no audience. Especially for quarantine, they built their own venue. And since there was no crowd, you could hear every punch land. You could hear every strike that landed. And you could also hear them talking shit to each other sometimes. Some fighters will, like, talk to each other mid-fight. I love being able to hear the sound of the strikes landing. It's so brutal. 233, 232, 231. Looks like they're both hesitant to take a turn here. They're like just kind of hanging out, poking at each other from long range. Bo's really the one kind of bringing the aggression. Feinting. Ooh! Huge right overhand from Bo. Left overhand, I mean. Paul Craig kicking to the body. Bo is going to get knocked out if he does this against higher level opponents. Like, if he did this shit against, like, almost anybody in the top 5, he'd be in trouble. $129, $128, $127. If the coal mine collapsed, I fear there may be a poor soul trapped within. We must do whatever lies within our means to get them out, Alundra. Yeah, I'm fucking errand boy, huh? I arrive in this village and everyone suddenly wants me to do all their fucking chores for them. Olin is the sole survivor of the cave-in, but he's only just barely alive. He's been taken to the mayor's house. Where's the mayor's house? It's JRPG, of course. Yeah. Olin is a bright one, you know what I'm saying. He's barely alive. Did he not have time to warn the others before he escaped, I wonder? My sister would be devastated if Olin were to pass away. But his fate now rests. His fate now rests, and has always rested, in the hands of the gods. No, I was not sleeping, elf boy. Elf boy? Ooh. Okay, round 2 complete. What are you implying? Huh? Oh, I think the implication is that she did it. She's the one that, like, shit explodes when she goes to sleep, right? Isn't that crazy? Adventurous heroes are free labor. That is a really cool concept, though. This girl, when she's sleeping, things explode. So she's been awake for days. But now there's been an explosion at the coal mine in a cave-in. And... No, I was not sleeping, elf boy. That I caused the coal mine to collapse? Well, you're wrong. And how dare you accuse me of causing it? Why are you so defensive, Nadia? I didn't say anything. I haven't said anything the whole game. I'm a silent protagonist. Be calm, my sweet. I don't believe Alundra is accusing you. When she talks, her speech bubbles explode. What game are you talking about? Keisha. Gonna give you a Keisha. I heard a thunderous roar from afar. Are the gods trying to something? Dude. Dude? Dude, did you feel the most righteous earthquake? The coal mine collapsed? I have a most uneasy feeling that Olin and the others are at the mine. At the mine. I couldn't read the rest. 436, 435, 434, round 3, final round. Damn. Bo just threw a fastball at Paul Craig's head. He's landing. But neither of them are doing like real damage. There's another kind of like tit for tat fight going on. Paul all fight has been landing these roundhouse kicks to the body, while Bo keeps clipping him with the overhands. It's like they're taking turns. There's been no grappling, which is surprising. Not even an attempt to grapple. They always say this is a thing that happens sometimes with wrestlers that go into MMA. They, what the hell is this? Yo, Bo just did an emote himself. He did like I don't know, he like froze in place. He like pretended that time stop as Paul Craig kept circling around him. And then Paul Craig did the /hunt again. It's such a weird fight. Anyways, they say that wrestlers that go into MMA sometimes, quote unquote, fall in love with their power. I.e., they forget about their wrestling and just fall in love with boxing. I'm really surprised there hasn't even been an attempt to grapple. It's like they're having fun out there, which is good, but it doesn't make for like the most engaging fight. Doesn't seem like either of them are like trying to win. Seems like they're just having another fucking sparring match on this card. Sorry, what were you saying? It starts with Peach's voice getting stolen and her speech bubbles containing only explosive devices. The first Mario and Luigi game. That's cute. I like that. Why would somebody just leave the village? Going to mow the people's lawns. Bo's got Craig backed up against the fence. If he's going to land a KO shot, now is the time. 155, 154, 153, 152, 151, 150. Such a weird fight. Damn, you can just leave the village? So we missed some items. Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. My shit froze. Why is my thing freezing? Don't do that. Five seconds left. What a stupid fight this was. Now they're trying to swing on each other. Wow. That sucked. It was amusing for the first round, but it didn't seem like either of them were really trying to win. Bo just did an emote, another one. He did like a golf swing. He swung a golf club and acted as if he got like a hole-in-one. Wow, how lame. A lot of people don't like Bo Nickel because he's like an NPC. They call him like the biggest NPC in the company. Because he doesn't have like a very strong personality. Now he's over there talking to Trump, kissing up to Trump. Every time Trump is at these events, which he is frequently, the fighters, like, first thing they do after their match is run over to Trump and talk to him. My controller keeps having a mind of its own. I really appreciate you guys hanging out, by the way. I was really kind of struggling with... Oh, shit. That guy just did a grip of damage. Holy shit, I'm out of here. God damn. I was really struggling with my mood today, as you might imagine. I was not feeling very well. But I'm having fun now. Lizard jump scare. Yeah, for real. Dude, for a minute I forgot you could see my game. Like, I totally forgot until just now. Yeah, I was in a bad mood because of the whole car situation, my whole money situation. Like, it's a really brutal spot to be in. And it's so sudden, you know? I was not... Of course, you're never prepared for car troubles, but I was not prepared for the bill to be $2,000. I have no way to pay that, really. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Leave me alone. Mowing the lawn to get some health. With your brakes? Yeah, dude. I also had to have multiple brakes replaced recently. Like, this year, twice now, I've had my brakes replaced, and it was $800 each time, so... Unexpected stuff. Yeah, it's brutal. And you know the fucked up part is I had both my front brakes replaced, and then I had a back brake replaced. You know, you go to this place, I'm like, hey, my brakes are squealing. And they're like, oh, yeah, this shit is falling apart. And so I replaced them, and they're squeaking again like a couple months later, so I go to another place, and they replace it, and then it's squeaking again. My brakes are still squealing, and I've already had 3. Drive super recklessly? No, not at all. I mean, they were old brakes, all 4, you know? So I don't think it's the new brakes. There must be the last one, you know, that didn't get replaced. I mean, my car is from 2013, for what it's worth. And this is the first time that I had the brakes replaced, and I haven't had all of them replaced. I've had 3 out of 4 now. So there's one remaining brake, I believe, that is like from 2013. Yeah, no, I don't drive recklessly. I'm like a very safe driver, actually. Most of the driving I do is in town, although I do have to travel for work occasionally. I don't know how many miles are on it, like 90k or something. But yeah, it's fucking, it sucks, dude. Also, my front door doesn't open because I hit a deer. Like a little over a year ago. I was going about 50 miles an hour up in Rhode Island at night, and suddenly a deer jumped out of nowhere, and I didn't hit it like head on, I hit its ass. The right side of the front of my car hit the ass of this deer. So it's the front passenger door that doesn't open now because it got like dented. My driver's side door opens, but anytime I have to give somebody a ride, it's like Uber style. The front passenger side door doesn't open. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know what to expect tomorrow. And the worst part about it is like waiting. You know? I always have to be on alert to hear from the shop or a dealership or my father. My dad's been helping me do research on, you know, typical dad stuff. So, and also today I was really sleep deprived too. So that didn't help things. But I did get a solid nap in. Nice, hidden treasure chest. Strength elixir, what does that do? Ooh, what does it do? Recovers HP to maximum. Oops. Recovers up to half max HP. Herbs. Okay. Actually, I kind of want to unequip those herbs so I don't use them accidentally. Unequip them. How do I unequip? Whatever. Okay, so we got the strength elixir. Chest with a small thing on it. Oh, here we go. Nice, we made it. One of the things this game is a little bit infamous for is the platforming. Platforming being not very good. These guys can jump too. Am I maxed out on something? Oh my god. These guys who fucking jump. Carrying too much. Oh, what? Psh. You can only carry one strength tonic, apparently. Okay. Chest with a gilded falcon should be towards the north. These guys are mad at me. What did I do? Sinkhole. Oh shit. Back off, buddy. Whoa, he blocked. Oh shit, on my controller. Come on, function. Fuck. Jeez. Sorry. I got scared. The hell fucking... Oh, this? Ooh, 30 gold. Nice. Oh yeah, so this next fight's the big one. Chandler versus Oliveira. They're doing their ring walk now. Cage walk. Walking out to the cage. Oh yeah, these are fast travel points eventually. These become fast travel points, I believe. This game's so nice to just walk around. Okay. I wonder how many lurkers I have right now. Trying to get those 3 concurrent viewers. Haha. I see you. I know what you're doing right now, Jared. I had 6 earlier? Damn. That's what's up. I really appreciate it. Even if you guys have me like in the background, not chatting or listening, it really makes a difference. Yeah, Michael Chandler and Charles Oliveira are both like really explosive and exciting fighters to watch. Charles was the former lightweight champion, and he had like a really legendary run to the title where the first half of his career he was kind of just like a journeyman, winning and losing like a 50-50 fighter. But then when he had a kid, like everything changed and he became a beast. He just started destroying guys in the most exciting way too. Like he's very aggressive. He's got this like very forward moving Muay Thai style combined with like really deadly jiu-jitsu on the ground. So what he would do is like knock guys down and then follow them to the ground and choke them out. And like his transitions on the ground are so fluid and smooth and fast. Whereas Michael Chandler is also a former wrestler who did the thing where he becomes a boxer, and he's just like a wild man. He's got a lot of power, a shit ton of athleticism. And the story here is this is Michael Chandler's first fight in 3 years because he's been benched waiting for a Conor McGregor fight. They were supposed to fight, and Conor and the UFC kept like stringing Chandler along. Chandler was waiting for like 2 years to fight, and then eventually it was just like, okay, I guess this isn't happening. And now he's back. This is his first fight back after a 3-year layoff. Chandler's a wild man. He really prioritizes being entertaining over winning. He has some like very like famous low IQ moments where it's like, dude, you could have got the finish, but instead he tried to do some other weird shit to be exciting, I guess. Like I think he almost beat Oliveira in their first fight, and he would have been the lightweight champion had he not like followed Oliveira to the ground after he had knocked him down and let Charles recover. And Charles ended up knocking Chandler down and getting the submission, I believe. What did I just pick up over there? I wasn't paying attention. I got something from a chest, but I wasn't paying attention. There's an herb, okay. I don't know how many max herb, what's my max carrying for herbs. Yeah, there's something like very addictive about just exploring in this game. Cephas. It appears that I am soon to be very busy hosting The Departed. I'd better begin the preparations. Oh shit, he's talking about the people from the coal mine. Locked. Okay, they're getting ready. About to start. Okay, here we go. Round 1. 547, 546, 545, 544, 448, 447. I don't know if that's helpful. Does the patch you're playing now have a new translation? They might have changed a little bit. I don't know all the details. The big thing I know is that they reduced the HP of the enemies to match the original Japanese version. So far it seems the same as far as translation goes. I think in the Western release they let you name the protagonist, but I noticed they didn't let me name Alundra this time. So, very interesting. I'd like to see an actual detailed list of what's been changed. This is the unworking designs patch. Oh damn, Charles landed. Nice jab from Chandler. Oh, wow, Charles went for the takedown. He's got him pushed up against the cage. Oh, wow. Ooh. I don't even know how to describe what's happening right now. Charles is sitting on him. He's got Chandler's on his back, smushed up against the cage. Charles is sitting on him. He's got Chandler's left leg wrapped. He's got like an underhook on Chandler's leg. They're all tied up. Chandler's also known for being a little bit of a dirty fighter. Like, Chandler's that kid who, like, decides the game you're playing has different rules without telling you. And just kind of, like, assumes you're playing by the same rules. He, like, fish-hooked Dustin Poirier in their fight, like, put his fingers on his fucking mouth. And, at the end of the fight, Dustin was like, you know, what the fuck, man? And Chandler's like, it's a fight. What do you mean? It's a fight. Like, Chandler treats it like as an actual no-rules fight. But it's not no rules. There are rules. This is a very strange position they're in on the ground. They're like at a stalemate. 147, 146, 145, 144. Oliveira's in some sort of weird, like, half guard on the ground. Oh wow. He's trying to get his leg out from... His leg is... Chandler has Oliveira's right leg and hip locked using his own legs. And it looks like Charles is going for some sort of, like, head and arm choke, but he didn't get it. He seems... I don't know what the hell is going on here. Chandler's gotta be careful. Because Oliveira's ground game is so good. One wrong move, he could get caught up in a consciousness-ending choke. Right now they're just smothering each other. I don't know how you would even get out of this position safely. Not much happening this round. It's about over. 3, 2, 1. Okay, round 2 coming up. Round 2 start. 456, 455, 454, 453. Alright, Silent. Thanks for hanging out, man. Makes a big difference. Having your presence around. I appreciate it. I'll see you later. Whoa! I don't know if that was a trip or did Charles just knock Chandler down? That was a weird, like, running punch. Yeah, what the hell is going on? It looks like Chandler's rocked, but he also doesn't look rocked at all. He's like fucking running, straight up just running away. So he must be a little bit rocked, but he's so athletic that you can't even tell, really. Oh boy. Looks like Charles landed again. It's so crazy that Chandler could have been champion. Oh no, that left hand high kick definitely hurt him. He's hurt, for sure. No more herbs. Wow. That was like a fucking shot from half court. Charles just dove into that takedown. On the ground again. Damn, I hope this isn't the whole fight, dude. .222, 221, 220. Landed an elbow there at least. Let's see some blood. Have you ever seen the Just Bleed guy? From one of the early UFCs. There's a guy in the crowd with his shirt off and he like has Just Bleed painted on his chest. And he does this like Hulk pose. Damn, full mount from Charles. Landing some heavy elbows. Oh, that's brutal. Ugh. They 12 to 6 like downward piercing elbows used to be illegal for a long time, and it's the source of John Jones' only loss because he accidentally threw a downward elbow at a grounded opponent and the ref disqualified him for it. It's his only loss. But they just legalized them recently. So now guys can just like use their elbow as like a pickaxe. 12 to 6. 12 being the top of the clock. 6 a.m. Wow. The replay. Damn, that didn't even look like that powerful of a punch. But Charles has a lot of power. He's like really deceptively strong. Oh, that knee. Right on the money. Wow. Charles just brutalized him that round. Anyways, here's the Just Bleed guy. That's me. Spirit animal if there ever was one. And it's funny because they eventually found this guy years later. This was like the mid-90s. They found him years later, and he said he stopped watching UFC when they introduced rules. Like, yeah, this shit's lame now. Rules? When they started adding rules to UFC, he stopped watching. So dope. Okay, final round. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's see some action. 452, 451, 450, 449, 448, 447. Chandler working up a sweat. He looks a lot smaller. He looks a lot smaller than Charles, I'm just noticing. Ooh. Glancing left hook. Going for the takedown again. Stay on your feet, Chandler. Heavy leg kick. Wow, he's really on the retreat. Charles about to KO him, I can feel it. Wow, here they go. Here's some swinging action. Come on, boys. Whoa, something happened. Why is Chandler stumbling? Ooh, oh, uh-oh. That uppercut rocked him from Charles. Ooh, jumping knee, jumping switch knee. But Chandler's still in it. He's swinging hard, and he landed. Oh boy. Oh no, he fucking swung so hard he tripped himself. Uh-oh, this is the end. Here it comes. No way fucking Charles tries to take him down. You almost had him knocked out. That's some Chandler shit. Oh, Chandler's fence grabbing? Okay. There you go, and end his misery. Put him out of his misery already, Charles. Here comes the choke. Oh, come on, bruh. Give up, Chandler. You either gotta explode right now out of this so you can see some more punching, or give him your neck. I don't want to see this for 2 minutes. Got the hands locked up. Hugging contest. Charles is complaining to the ref about something. It's Michael hooking the gloves. Here it is. Oh. Yeah, yo, there's the 12-6. See? He's allowed to do that now. He wouldn't have been allowed to do that like a month ago. They're taking a nap. Oh man, he's so close. Oh, so far. 126, 125, 124, 123. Come on, fellas. It's punching him in the head. I mean, you might as well. Trying to distract him from guarding his neck. They're snuggling. Oh, does he have it? Does he have it? Almost. No, he does not. He's trying to remove the arm, get out of the way so he can get full hold on the neck. Oh, going for a neck crank. There it is. Not quite. Slipping. Yeah, see, this is the thing when it's this deep into the match. They're all sweaty and slippery. Oh, Charles is really going for it, though. GG's. Are they smiling for the camera? What are they doing? GG's. Good fight. Wait, was that only the... Wait. Is the fight not over? Was that not the third round? Oh, this is a 5-rounder, is it? No, I thought this was just a 3-rounder. After this is Jones vs. Stipe, and that's the last fight of the night. But I thought this was 3 rounds. I guess this is 5 rounds for some reason. There's no belt on the line. It's very unusual. Unless that was the 2nd round. I've lost track of time. I thought it was over. Or is it? What the hell's going on? Okay. Yeah, wow, what the hell? That's sick. Hell yeah. This is where it becomes a war. They gotta dig deep for these championship rounds, even though it's not a championship fight. That's really dope that this is 5 rounds. Because after a 3rd round like that, and they're all like... You got all this adrenaline and sweat. This is where, like, the guys really have to... You know, see who's the fucking warrior. Yeah, I think Chandler needs a finish to win this fight. Chandler's gonna need a finish. Or a 10-8 round. Which, I highly doubt that's gonna happen. Whoa! Flying knee. Oh, oh! Damn, Chandler is throwing fucking heat. Leaving it all in the cage. God damn it, Charles. Come on, man. Stand and bang. Let me bang, bro. God damn it. Charles is insistent on frustrating us. You ever seen that clip? Let me bang, bro. Just let me bang, bro. I do let you bang. Let me bang again. Yeah, sleeping face. If you guys haven't seen the Let Me Bang Bro clip from The Ultimate Fighter, I wonder what the commentators are saying. Come on, Charles. Choke him out already. Or get up. While they're in the middle of their hugging contest, I gotta show you guys this clip if you haven't seen it. Oh, oh, close. He's around the chin. I don't think he's got the neck. Yeah, Chandler's all good. Oh, there, it's sinking. Oh, no. Wow, that was so close. Sometimes grappling like this can be really tense, but this is not one of those times.
Bang, man! I want to do that, man. I do. I do. Let me bang, I do let you bang. Hey. Let me bang again, man. I let you bang. I let you bang. Let me bang. Let me bang. Let me bang, man.
Let me bang, man. I do let you bang.
I do. Let me bang, I do let you bang. Hey. Let me bang again, man. Let you bang.
Let me bang again. I love that. The context? They were like drunk and in an argument. I think the guy with the mohawk wanted to fight one of the other guys in the house. And his buddy wasn't letting him.
Elite athletes.
There's a longer version. I really recommend Napoleon Bonaparte's series documenting the Ultimate Fighter. It's hilarious and really moving at times as well.
Dog, get that on my face, bro. That's
Tough is such a time capsule.
season 16.
Okay, here we go. Final round, eh? Okay, Michael, this is your time. You can do it. Oh, it's a sign of respect. 453, 452, 451, 450. That'd be so insane if Chandler got a KO. But he's landed clean a couple times and Charles seemed unfazed, which is interesting because Oliveira never had the best chin. And the first time they fought, Chandler almost KO'd him. Seems like Chandler's the one that's lost his chin. Every time he gets hit, he wears it. You can see it on him. Oof. It's like a hammer fist to the dome. Uh-oh. Ooh, there we go. There we go, Chandler. Yo, there we go. Oliveira trying to fit. Oh, you dumbass. Okay, there we go, Michael. Yo, watch the back of the head. Careful the back of the head. Yo, no way, dude. There's no way he finishes it like this. Careful the back of the head, Michael. You're gonna get DQ'd. Yo, what the hell is going on? Okay, this is getting crazy. Come on, Chandler. I'd love to see him win. I think that'd be really interesting, the type of matchups he could go into if he were to somehow pull out the finish. Oh, this ground and pound is nasty. He's got to be careful, though. Ooh. Okay, taking a rest. Timeout. 243, 242, 241. Dude, Michael. The hell is... What are they doing? What? They're stuck again. Are they talking to each other? What is Chandler saying? I'd love to know what the commentators are saying. Back to the feet. Yeah, emotes. Uh-oh. This guy. Oh, come on. Give me a fucking break. Gee, yeah, this is GG's for real now. This is just how the rest of the fight is about to be. Charles on the back. Wow. Chandler carrying him to the center. Yo, sick. Bro just dropped him. That does nothing, though. Do it again. Haha. Yo. Cool. It looks cool, but I don't think it does anything. Charles emoting from the back. Give him a kiss. Isn't that sweet? Good scrap. Had its moments. Ooh-ah. $10. Alright, I'm gonna get back to town and then take a bio break, watch the last fight, and that'll probably be it for tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna stay online through the last fight. I'm having a great time though. I wish I could keep playing. You know, even after. We'll see. How do I get back to town? I wish the game had like an in-game map. Noah coal mine. Okay, we have to... We either gotta come here now or later. We gotta go to the mayor's house. Hey, what up, Frank? Welcome, buddy. How's your night going? Olin was mumbling the word Merg when he was found in the mine. He always does that, though. Olin. He's always saying Merg. Merg. Do you really think those mad simians found their way into the mine shaft? A sorta date? Sorta date, huh? So what, are you guys... like, on the same page that it's platonic, but low-key there's vibes? What are you in for? Are you embracing the vibes, or are you trying to keep it friend zone? Oops. Current emotional and gender wreck that doesn't want to waste her time because she's cool and chill and deserves someone who can make up their mind on these sorts of things. Aw, buddy. Well, it's thoughtful of you, but best I could say is keep it up. I think you're doing a good job. Being very thoughtful about it. it's fun and we've talked about it and still enjoy hanging out. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, who knows what happens in the future, right? I've had a lot of those. I've had a lot of those kind of like platonic but vibes friends. I really look back on them fondly. Like, there's an emotional thing. If maybe circumstances were different, it could have been something else. I really look back on those connections fondly. There's one in particular I still think about, and when I do think about it, it like fucking sends me. There was I don't know how to tell the story, but there's this girl, this like hipster indie girl, and this was like late 2000s. Everyone thought she was super hot. She was a couple grades above me. And I'd heard through a mutual connection that she had the hots for me. I was like, really? And so we connected on MySpace or Facebook or something and started talking. And she was out of high school by this point. I probably was like 11th grade. I was probably, maybe I was 18. I must have been 18 and she was probably like 20 or something like that, 21. And yeah, we got to talking, but she had a boyfriend or someone that she was seeing. But we would hang out, and like I was going through a really tough time. She would like she was the first person to like take me to the mall and help me fill out job applications. And she'd also took me to visit my mom in the hospital one time. She would like take me to go get groceries. It was like, yeah, it was really sweet. But then there was also vibes. Like, dude, there's a moment that was such a movie. And I'm so grateful just for that moment, even though it didn't go anywhere. Like, when she had taken me to see my mom in the hospital, my mom was like, "Oh, you're so beautiful," and you know, whatever. And as we're leaving, we're riding the elevator down from this huge hospital. It's an elevator with like a glass. The wall facing out is glass, so you can see like all these trees and lights from the city and shit like that. And we're standing there quietly, and then we lock eyes, and I'm thinking to myself like, I could kiss her right now. But I didn't do it. I was too like shy. But dude, just the way that we looked at each other in that fucking elevator after such a moment, you know, like such a dramatic moment, locking eyes. It really was some movie shit, dude. Yeah. Ugh. Then she was eventually like, because one of her close friends was a girl that I dated like years before. And yeah, so this hipster girl was like, you know, my friend would be mad. She said, we can't, you know, see each other like that. And then she also had this older boyfriend who is like, I don't know, 30 or something. And the last time I saw her, I was with a couple of my buddies, and we were at the video rental store, and we bumped into her. Like, I bumped into her, and I was like, "Oh, hey." And again, like a movie, a few moments later, the guy she was seeing comes up, you know, shortly after her, and we have this awkward introduction, and it was like such a like vibrant, highlighting type of moment to like convey where I was at in my life and where she was at in her life. Like, I'm with my two buddies, and she's with her older boyfriend. And it was really that moment. I was like, I feel like a kid right now. Like, with my two buddies dicking around at the video rental store, and this chick who has all her shit together. And she also had like a really tough home life too. So I think we connected on that. She had like dropped out of high school to work full time. Yeah, it was like that awkward final moment, the resolution that's like not a real resolution, if you can imagine. And it's just like, oh hey, nice to meet you. Okay, see you guys later. And that was the end of it. I never saw her again, and I haven't talked to her in probably damn near 15 years. I still think about it. I'm really grateful for all the support she gave me during those times. And just allowing me to like have this fantastical, dramatic movie coming of age moment in my mind. I reached out to her a few years ago via email. I still had her email address. So I was just like, hey, it's been a while. I was thinking about you. Hope everything is well. And I wanted to say thank you. I didn't hear back. I think she's married now. She had like a profile picture of it in like a wedding dress or something. I don't want to give too many details away, but yeah, I am very grateful. I hope she's doing well. And you know, you never know how the other person is thinking of these things. You might be the one who's really overemphasizing it in your mind, and maybe to them it was nothing, but it's one of those, you know, everyone wants resolution in their life, right? So they want things to be finalized. And most of the time, there is no such thing as real resolution. Life just goes on, and you just have to keep looking for your own whatever it is. But yeah, I've had a couple others like that too, where it's like a friends but vibes and just no resolution. Anyways, I have to use the bathroom and then watch John Jones and Stipe. Alrighty, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, trying to watch UFC on your phone is brutal. The website's just like barely function. And the stream is always cutting out. And I don't think you'd be able to watch like Twitch and the fights at the same time. John Jones is a cartwheel. I missed the walkouts and everything. So this is an interesting fight. There's been a lot of drama. They were originally supposed to fight last year. This is going to be John Jones' first title defense at heavyweight. But then he got injured. And Stipe declined to fight the backup fighter, Sergey Spivak? No, Sergey, whatever his name is. Scary Russian guy. Stipe declined to fight the backup fighter. And so, since Jones and Stipe were going to be headlining that event, the UFC needed something to replace it. So they brought in Tom Aspinall to fight Sergey for the interim heavyweight title. It was really just a panic move on the UFC's part. to legitimize that fight between those two. But then they rescheduled Stipe versus John Jones. Meanwhile, Tom Aspinall has defended the interim heavyweight title like twice now. So everyone's like saying John Jones is ducking Tom Aspinall, who's like much younger than him and much bigger than him. I don't know. I don't really give a shit about any of that. It's like, just let these old guys fight each other. I think they're probably both going to retire after this anyways. Stipe's considered the heavyweight GOAT. He has 5 heavyweight title defenses during his run. But this is his first fight in like 4 years, so it is kind of strange that they booked Jones versus Stipe as Jones' first heavyweight title defense. Jones is considered like the #1 greatest of all time of the sport, or at least in people's top 3. He's got something like absolutely ridiculous, like 17 light heavyweight title defenses or something absurd. He is really like just incredible at fighting. But he's old now, and he moved up to heavyweight. He took like 3 years off to bulk up, and then he moved up to heavyweight. But yeah, then he's been off for the past year from injury. And Stipe's like 43 or something. 44. He's really old now. He looks good. He's looking in shape. It'd be hilarious to beat John Jones. It'd be like absolutely comical. Given all the drama about John and Tom. Yeah, Stipe's 42. John's is 37. John's all hyped up. Bruce is doing the announcements, introducing the fighters. Not much of a stare down. John isn't even looking at Stipe, it doesn't seem like. Touch gloves, shake hands, make it official. Okay, here we go. I guess I'll pause the game. I'm not gonna fuck around with the clock. I'll just do what I've been doing, saying the time out loud occasionally. Oh man, I wish I could listen to the commentary. Oh, I think I can now. I just gotta mute my system audio. Okay, here we go. Wow, the crowd is going crazy. They probably booed the shit out of John. Everyone hates John right now. 440, 439, 438, 437. Wow. That was a really nice kick from John. They're pawing at each other. Stipe is an orthodox, John is in a southpaw type of stance. Really heavy inside thigh kick from John. Wow. He slid out the way of that straight from Stipe. Wow, Stipe's hunting. Wow. Dude, if Stipe knocks Jones out, that'd be like bizarro reality. Everyone thinks John was going to walk through Stipe, but Stipe looks really good. He looks really fit. Everyone's basically just accepting John's to take him down. Oh, just like that. Wow. Effortless trip. That was effortless. Wow, heavy elbow. That trip was crazy. Wow. Heavy left elbow from John. John's on top in a half guard. .247, 246. Damn, dude, that is brutal. Damn, dude. You hear that too. It's like smack. You can hear those elbows. John is like famous for his cutting elbows. He's got like freakishly long arms. So he was known to throw a lot of elbows up close. Wow, my God, dude. He's just going to Pound Town. Yeah, this is how people kind of expected it to go. Just John wrestling him and getting him out of there within the first 2 rounds. John is so good, dude. Even being old, even coming off a injury layoff, his technique and like IQ is just unreal. If you go back and watch like old John Jones fights or John Jones highlights, he does some like video game shit. He just like makes it up as he goes. It makes it look so easy against everybody. He was the youngest champion in the history of the company. He basically came out of nowhere and just like ran through legend after legend, just like dominating them. And he was like 22 or something like that. Fighting all these like men, 30-year-old veterans. .30 seconds left. John's inside control. 10 seconds. Ay, ay, ay. Brutalized him. Man, Stipe was looking really good on the feet, though. John Jones has always had a weakness to boxers, because John Jones' boxing defense is not very good. Well, it's fine. It's passable. It's probably his what people would consider his weakness is boxers. Guys that have like good takedown defense and are just like really solid up close. Let's go, Stipe. Everyone likes Stipe because... Oof. Yeah, this is wild, dude. That's some video game shit right there. He did like that step kick. Step kick into like the fucking judo trip. That's like some... That is John Jones right there. 450, 449, 448, 447. Stipe's looking a little bit tired compared to the first round. I don't blame him. He doesn't have the form that he had. He's looking a little labored. Oh, God. Popped him. Oh, piercing jab from John. Oh, heavy uppercut in the clinch. Oh, popped him again from Stipe. Poking at each other from mid-range. Doing the pause. Jones is also known for his kind of like outward reaching stance where he has one fist against his chin and the other hand is outstretched completely, and he kind of has his open palm in the face of his opponent, and he used to get a lot of eye pokes, so it's kind of a meme. He's like very skilled at eye poking and getting away with it. Yeah, Stipe's gassed. John is just waiting for the right opportunity. Wow. Slipped under the punch. Another teep kick to the gut. $250, $249, $248, $247. Not a lot of movement. Stipe can knock John out pretty much at any moment. That's the thing. Although he's landed and John looks unfazed, so we'll see. Ooh, heavy knee to the chest from Jones. Wrapped him up in the clinch and threw a knee up the middle. Ooh. Stipe landing. Right hand, shuffling right hands. Cormier made a good point on commentary. Stipe lands and then he goes back to neutral. One's eyes grow heavy and the hour draws late. Yeah, true. I'm about to head out after this fight myself. But I gotta stick it out to the end. Thanks for stopping by though, man. Hopefully I'll be back on tomorrow. Depends on how my car shit goes. Man, that is such a bummer. Frank, they told me the car repairs are $2,000. So I was trying to figure that out today. Ooh. Whoa, Stipe chasing him down. He don't got the gas tank, though. He bailed. John throwing a spinning sidekick. Yeah. I was trying today. My dad was helping me look into options for, trading the car or selling it. But the thing is, nobody wants it because it's like got so much work needing to be done. So it's really it's become a big weight especially today. But I had a good time streaming. I've had a good time streaming. It's a nice break from reality. Car market right now is so dumb. Yeah, dude, you can't like trust anybody, you know? You can't trust these dealers to really sell you what they're claiming to be selling you. Yeah, I'm really grateful for my dad's help. This shit's really difficult to navigate. I don't have a lot of experience with it. Dude, I mean, speaking of wheels falling off, Stipe is looking rough. This is what another thing John does. He just like breaks guys down. He's not known for knockout power. Most of his finishes are like submission. Yeah, John just like does a lot of damage, and by the end of the fight, his opponents are just like barely walking. It's like a lot of cumulative damage. Yeah, if you want some real life Tekken shit, go watch like any of John Jones' fights from the late 2000s, early 2010s. Napoleon blown apart. Yeah, that's my dog. Which video should you start with? I mean, I feel like the Pride FC series, his Pride FC video, is a pretty good introduction to like the sport in general. Oh no! John just landed a really clean right hook. It's Stipe's stumbling backwards. But then he landed on John, and now they're clinched up against the cage. Yeah, I like the Pride FC video, or like, it really depends on what kind of vibe you're interested in. Pride FC one is cool because it's got like the Japanese MMA shit going on. A lot of Yakuza stories in there. Whoa! Slapping left high kick for John. But yeah, I also like Napoleon's Ultimate Fighter video series. If you're looking for like a more American 2000s nostalgia. But really, they're all good. Lineal Heavyweight title series, which he's currently working his way through. I think the last part's coming out soon. That one's really good too for like more general MMA history. End of the year. Yeah, his end of the year roasts are always entertaining. Yeah, probably like lineal heavyweight title for like especially UFC history. The Pride series for like Japanese MMA. Nothing about the sport. Whoa. Maybe you should also, if you're into like sports docs at all, Fighting in the Age of Loneliness. Fighting in the Age of Loneliness. It's not a Napoleon blown apart video, but it's one of the guys from Chapo. It's like a really just legit high quality documentary about the sport. Fighting in the Age of Loneliness. That one starts at the very beginning. Damn. This is turning into a war. Steve is like really toughing this out, digging deep. Yo, no way. No fucking way, dude. That was a Jones just TKO'd him with a spinning sidekick. Again, it's a fucking Tekken in real life. Right to the liver, spinning back kick to the liver. Stipe goes down, hands and knees. Jones finishes it off with some courtesy fucking hammers to the face. Wow, dude. John's got punched a lot, though. And if that was Tom Aspinall, I think Jones would have been KO'd first round. I don't think John has the chin to take that from somebody like Tom. Okay, so... Whoa! They're showing the replay. Stevie just goes down from that kick. Okay, so now I just gotta find out, like, if these guys are retiring or not. I gotta listen to their post-fight speeches in the cage coming up in just a couple minutes. This will be very telling what if John is going to continue defending the heavyweight belt or if he's retiring. Of course, he goes over and talks to Trump first thing. They all fucking suck up to Trunk when they win. It's really odd. Okay, here it is. What is he going to say? Oh, the crowd's going crazy because of the mention of Tom Aspinall. Tom's in the crowd. Alright, Winnigan. Thanks for hanging out as always. I'd like to stream tomorrow. It really just depends on how the day goes, but I will be posting about it probably earlier in the day. If I do stream, I want to finish Silent Hill 3. So we'll see. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna save and hop off myself. Alright, night, man. Later. Big thank you to President Donald Trump. Says he's not retiring, and thanks Donald Trump. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna hop off too. Thank you everyone who's hung out, chatted, and lurked. Helped turn my day around, and wish me luck tomorrow. Everything's gonna be alright. PMA. Alright. Good night, guys. Take it easy.